Hey everybody, good morning to you all. Welcome to the stream. Shivmo, Valerie, Buffalo Bill, Karen, Purple Guy, Talon, Mike, Barton, Whitney, welcome everybody. Thank you all very much for being here today. Alright, let's see. A little bit of housekeeping to do. Inventory is good. We do have quite a bit of iron ore that we could probably turn into bars really fast. That'll save a little bit of inventory space. Guitar Junkie, Monica, welcome. So I'm pretty sure we're going to go right into Stranglethorn today. I think we finished all of our pre-Stranglethorn prep yesterday. Unless... No, that's level 36. So yeah, that should be fun. Let the gankening begin. Do we need silver? Let's go ahead and smelt all of it, I guess. I don't think we need bronze anymore. I think we're out of bronze now. So we no longer have to chase every single copper that we see. I think we're now focused on iron. And once we get into Stranglethorn, we should be seeing less and less copper. We should be seeing mostly iron. But I will go ahead and turn this into bronze. We have gold, but we don't have the ability to smelt gold yet. And maybe I need to visit the mining trainer. Because if we can mine it, we should be able to smelt it. Let's see. Blacksmithing stuff. We can do 3 pairs of bracers. That's about as good as it's going to get. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, I mean, all I can say about ganking is that it's pretty early in the day. So maybe there will be less people on, and maybe there will be less ganking. We'll see. Alright. Let's sell this stuff. The silk I need to mail to my bank alt. There's really no good reason for me to be hanging on to any of this. I'm gonna hang on to the wool cloth. We need that to make our heavy weight stones. But yeah, all the other stuff I'm gonna mail off. Should give us the cleanest inventory possible to pick up all of the pages of Stranglethorn. Oh, nice. Okay, so we sold some stuff. That's a gold. That's another gold. That's 48 gold. Oh, we sold the Scale of Onyxia finally. That's 50 gold altogether. 51, 52. About 52 gold. That's pretty good. That brings us up to 725 gold across the account, which for me is sizable. It's a bunch of mounts. Bandit, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Have I played Baldur's Gate 3? I played a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3 when it first came out. The problem was, and this is gonna, for those of you who understand, you'll understand this, and if you don't understand this, it's gonna sound really stupid. I had just finished reading all the Mistborn books, and I was like neck deep in the Stormlight archive. And so, like, my brain and my imagination were already full. I was living in a wonderful fantasy setting. The characters I was reading were amazing characters, so my brain was already full of story and characters. And like looking back on Baldur's Gate 3, like I just didn't have any bandwidth for the story. I remember being annoyed every time I had to listen to the characters talk. Like every time I would go back to my camp and like every NPC wanted to talk to me, like 16 paragraphs of it, like it was all great. But it all annoyed me because I didn't have any bandwidth for any more story or any more characters because I was reading the Stormlight Archive. Right now, like I'm between books right now. I haven't been reading any like fantasy books recently. So like now would be a good time for me to play Baldur's Gate 3, except I don't really have time to do it. I could do it as a recorded series maybe. But yeah, anyway, the point of all that is I've been thinking about revisiting Baldur's Gate 3 now that I'm in a time period where I'm not like absorbed with other works of fantasy that are like quite frankly like amazing and probably better. Oh dear God, that's Stitches. Oh, he's occupied. Yeah, like I think I played like 8 hours of it when it first came out. I do have some VODs up on the channel from back then. Like there were like the biggest thing with the story was that I didn't have any bandwidth for the story. And then also like I'm not a D&D nerd. So like I don't know any like D&D rules or how combat works. That made the combat kind of unapproachable to me. I was trying to play on just like a normal difficulty, and I just got to a point where like I just couldn't grasp what was going on with the combat, what I was supposed to do when I with like a tactical turn-based system. For whatever reason, those kinds of games don't make sense to me if I can't Overwatch. Maybe I just spent too much time playing XCOM and XCOM 2. Because like if I have a system like that where I'm moving my characters around, like I can't comprehend what to do tactically if there's no Overwatch mechanic in the game. And BG3, from what I could tell, did not have any Overwatch mechanics. So like it just often left me confused about like what I should be doing. Which didn't translate into fun combat gameplay, which didn't translate into an entertaining recorded series. So eventually I canned the series. I wasn't having fun, and I don't think anybody watching the VODs was having fun. So if I revisit it, I'll have to play it on like easy. You know, like there's no way I could even tackle it on a normal difficulty. A normal difficulty is for someone who is familiar with CRPGs, which I am not. But yeah, maybe one day I'll reapproach it. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, like I have no idea. Like I don't have any inspiration for any recorded series at the moment. That's why there really haven't been any recorded things going up on the channel. It's not how I would like it to be, but yeah, I haven't felt compelled to like play anything specific or record anything specific. I jumped onto the War Within the other day to record the last episode that I put up for that series, and God, it was so boring. So I think it was like 40 minutes of me flying from place to place and reading quest dialogue. Like I think I got to press my character buttons like a couple of times. But even when I pressed my character buttons, like it didn't matter. It was just like a couple of button presses on the way to read more mediocre quest dialogue. So that's been a super boring time. I want to finish up the story, like the main story at least for the War Within playthrough, but like I am incredibly unmotivated to do so. In fact, it's like the opposite. Like I'm demotivated to even log in. Yeah, it's not even a lack of motivation. It's like demotivation. And I don't know like what to do about that, or if there's really anything to be done about it. I think I'm just going to grab all of the quests, and then obviously there's going to be some that we do, some that we don't do. But yeah, it'll probably be okay. We have 7 out of 20 in our quest logs, so should be good to grab basically everything. Yeah, Chris says, I tried to watch that video, but it was so boring. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, trust me, I felt bored while doing it. You know, that's why it's only like a 40-minute video, and I couldn't keep going.
Need help?
It's just so boring. It's crazy, like, and like some of these people are like people that I respect. So I don't want to say too much, but it's kind of crazy to me how like there are a couple of places on the internet where they're like, WoW is back. And you guys will know the ones that I'm talking about, those that know. Warcraft is back. This is Warcraft again. Like there's so many of these fucking thumbnails and like clickbait YouTube videos. And I'm sitting here thinking, no, it's not.
Have a good one.
What are you on?
Safe travels.
WoW is back. This is Warcraft again. Are you fucking kidding me?
See you around.
And it's just like, I've almost had to unsubscribe from like a couple of channels that I've been subscribed to for a long time, just because I'm so sick of it.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
It's like it is what it is, and like I don't care. Like, you know, it's not for me. It's probably good for somebody, but I'm sick of people. I'm sick of the thumbnails. You know, this is WoW again. WoW is back. Oh, it's not. It's the same stuff. It's the same thing as Dragonflight. It's the same thing as Shadowlands. Like it's the same. It's just more of the same. Yeah, WoW is back. If you're playing Classic Era, yeah. If you're playing Classic Era, WoW is back. This is WoW again. Right, but to say that about retail, I mean, that's like a high degree of copium that you have to be on in order to really say like, oh yeah, like War Within really capturing old school Warcraft vibes. No, it's not. It's just a bunch of mediocre quests and like flying back and forth. In between that, sometimes you instantly kill some enemies, like... Anyway, that's my depressing retail rant for this morning. And also, you know, for anyone wondering, like, what's to become of the War Within series, I don't know. I will probably play it really slowly over long periods of time because there's nothing about the story or the game that calls to me to get on. You know, before I come over here and fight the humans, I should probably just head to the hunter's camp. Yeah, let's head to the hunter's camp. We also need to keep track of like how long between ganks. So, you know, we came in here at about 12:15 my time. We'll try to keep track of how often we're getting ganked. Frequency, duration, etc. Where should you start for a full experience of WoW as a new player? I mean, I don't know. I don't even know. Not if you're trying to play modern WoW. There's like really, you just follow whatever they tell you to do. If you're playing modern WoW, just log in, make a character, do Exile's Reach, and just do whatever the game tells you to do. It's going to be a short journey, and at the end of it, you're still going to come off super confused about what you're supposed to be doing. It's hard for new players to get into WoW and to have any of it make sense and to have any of it mean anything. I would say if you're brand new to Warcraft in general, come play Classic Era. Figuring out how to do that is not going to be easy. But if you can make it to Classic Era, play some Classic Era before you do any other version of the game, that would probably serve you best. You might not stay in Classic Era. You might decide to go play some other version of the game, and that would be fine. But I would say like a new player should start in Classic Era. It's the most comprehensible, like easy to learn, difficult to master form of the game. It's not going to throw too much at you too fast. You're going to have lots of time to learn your class and absorb things, how the game works, etc. And then, yeah. And then go from there. Apparently there's an earthen you can level to 70 with exploration XP. So that's the full experience. Yeah, I guess I heard about that a little bit. I didn't really look at it very much. So I guess that's just like, you know, you fly around on your dragon mount, right? And like you can probably zip through a zone so fast that you're uncovering the entire zone super rapidly and getting a bunch of exploration XP from it. I guess that's what they're doing. Makes sense. With how fast you can get around in dragon riding in the old world, like it makes sense. It's a weird way to level up, but...
What can I do for you? Off with you.
Great to meet you. See you soon. Keep your feet on the ground. Safe travels.
Can I help you?
Need help?
You got my attention. Safe travels.
I'm gonna take like the main quest for that, but I'm not gonna take the individual chapter quest until we have the pages we need to complete them. Otherwise, that's really gonna fill up the quest log, and we don't need to do it that way. We have this roast raptor food now. This is 8 stamina and 8 spirit, as opposed to the 6 we were getting from the curiously tasty omelets. So that's a little bit of an upgrade for our buff food. Now if only I can remember to keep it on myself. I mean, I don't want to get killed by level whatever this guy is. I'm gonna run away. We're gonna run back this way. Maybe he'll just leave us alone. You know, maybe he won't come after us. I would be down for like a fight if it's actually gonna be a fight. I will fight somebody at level. I will run away from somebody who is a skull, in the hopes that they don't deem me worth their time. No, I'm definitely worth his time. at least to kill me once. Definitely worth his time to kill me once. Oh, there were 2 of them. There was a hunter, and then there's also a druid. The druid I will fight. The druid's level 35. We could probably kill him if he's on his own. Not if he's questing with his buddy. Alright, now that they wandered off, I like to see them leave the sight of my body before I bother with a spirit run. Chievmo, thanks so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. That's really, really generous of you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the 5 new people. Thank you guys for being here today and watching me get ganked. I appreciate it. I'm glad we just ate our buff food, and I'm glad at least I didn't renew the elixirs. I'm wondering, like, should I even use the elixirs Like, knowing how fast we're likely to get killed. Like, how many elixirs do I have? I have some more in the bank. I think I have some more in the bank. But, yeah. I'll use them. If I get killed again, like, super soon, I won't use them again, but I'm gonna pop them now. There we go. Okay. So, we made it not quite 10 minutes. Not quite 10 minutes into the zone before getting ganked. So, there we go. Let's see how long we go next time. The time is 12:24. Obviously, I did not turn fine minerals back on. So, there we go. Yeah, Maz, the mace is still doing good. I think we'll be good for, like, maybe not 10 levels. Maybe until we're, like, level 38, 39. This hunter, man, he just can't get enough. I hit him. He must not be too high of a level above us. He's clearly, like, running his buddy through these quests. I think I'm gonna go the opposite direction. I'm gonna head over to where the Panthers are at. And where Kurtzen's guys are at, and that'll just be, like, away from them. Yeah, they seem to be actively questing in this area, so... we will leave them to it. Maz, congratulations though, man. It's... You're in for quite an experience, my friend. Yeah. Everyone always ends up saying this, but I'll say it regardless. Enjoy it while they're really little. Enjoy it before they can talk back to you. Best of times. And yeah, you won't be playing much WoW in the coming months. It'll probably be a few months. I try to think, like, when did I can't even put a time on. I try to think, like, when do I think my life started to return to normal after my son was born? It hasn't. It hasn't. He's 9, and I don't think it ever does. It never does return to normal. All right, let's get out of here. Esme, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. So, no more elixirs. We're going to use the weaker buff food for now. And no more elixirs for now. It's going to be a waste. Yeah, we've been ganked twice in 15 minutes. That's a high percentage. We'll head the opposite direction. So, like, whenever we get killed by somebody, we'll just try to do something in a slightly different area to try to put some distance between us. Obviously, if I run over there and continue going that way, like, I'm gonna run into them again, so we're gonna head this way. It looked like they were going up onto the plateau where the next quest happens, like the quest you do after these guys. That's where it looked like they were going, so I'm hoping they stay up there and that they will leave us alone for a bit. I wouldn't mind throwing down with somebody, but when it's two of them and one of them is 10 levels above me, kind of takes all the sport out of it. Yeah, well, I turn on 5 minerals. Yeah, like how many times am I going to get to do this today? I don't think we're ever going to be safe again, realistically. The good news is we managed to complete a quest.
Well met. Be careful.
We have a rank of Blessing of Might available. Next level, we get another rank of Seal. We have to go back next level for this rank of Seal of Righteousness. So yeah, we'll just wait. We'll be level 34 pretty soon. Dustin, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. You were wondering if I'd given any thought to investing in Of the Eagle. Yeah, as in the Of the Eagle gear for like intellect. Yeah, I think eventually I will. I would like to have intellect gear so I could heal. The only thing is we really haven't been doing a lot of dungeons. There aren't, the one negative thing about the server is that there aren't a lot of like straight up groups that go out for leveling dungeons. There's a lot of endgame stuff and higher level dungeons I see often. But yeah, we haven't been doing dungeons, so I haven't, because of that, I haven't been as worried about collecting intellect stuff. Eventually, I would like this paladin to be a holy paladin at level 60. But I feel like we'll have to mainly worry about that when we get there. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Undead Adam, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. The gnome scared you? The gnome startled me too. Yeah, I startled a little bit. Not quite a jump scare, but I was concerned. Lael, that sounds really nice, man. I can't really talk about the weather. I read a report yesterday that talked about how here in Michigan we can expect to have high temperatures that are 10 to 15 degrees hotter than average until sometime in October. They were like, we don't see an end to the heat. That was an exact quote. They said in all of our forecasting of the future, we don't see an end to the heat. And they're like, we can forecast 21 days out. And they're like, and then they were like, the report said something like, even if there is a cold front sometime in October, it is likely to be short-lived. I'm like, excuse me. In Michigan, in October, the high temperatures are typically like 50 degrees. You're telling me it's going to be hot? So yeah, the weather's kind of a sore spot for me right now. Yeah, it was like the worst. They're like, we don't foresee it ever not being hot. Ever again. That was basically what this report said. That they don't foresee a time when it's not going to be hot ever. Which, it doesn't make sense, but, you know, it is what it is. And then what will happen, I've lived here enough to know this is what will happen, is when it does start to get cold, we will completely skip autumn. So we will likely go from having highs in the 80s and 70s to having highs in the 40s and 50s. And there will be no in-between season. Because what'll happen is it'll be in the 80s until the end of October, 70s, 80s, and then suddenly, on November 2nd, it'll be 50 for a high, and it will never be warm again after that. So I think basically like autumn has been deleted. They've taken autumn out of the rotation for this year. They're giving autumn a little break, and so we're not going to get autumn. We're going to have summer, and then we're going to have winter. And since summer was really brutal, winter will likely also be brutal. And then spring will also be deleted. So we will go from winter to summer, because we did that this year. This year, when we transitioned from winter basically right into summer, and we skipped spring entirely. So I'm sure that'll happen again. Planet's effed. The planet's effed. It's completely messed up, and there's no going back, and there's no do-overs. Yeah, Chief's a mod now. Yeah, I just mod people. Sometimes I just mod people. It's like being voluntold to do something you didn't ask for the responsibilities, but suddenly you're blue. But like, yeah, so that happened. I'm very random about it, but I feel like I've always made good choices in my randomness. I don't think I've ever had to unmod somebody once they've been modded. Oh dang, we missed the world buff. I need to pay attention to guild chat. They have bots or whatever that announce when the world buffs. We just, like, we missed a Nixia's buff, which would have been huge if we could have grabbed that. Alright, I'm just kind of wandering around at this point. What am I after here? I guess we can fight the jungle fighters and the medicine men. This area is kind of a mess. We do have an interrupt, so that's good. On the warrior, we didn't have an interrupt here, and that made it really, really painful to try to deal with. But having the interrupt is going to help out a lot. Anders, good afternoon, good evening, man. Thanks for being here. You guys are getting your autumn deleted as well? We just keep backspacing autumn a little bit, like every year autumn gets backspaced a little bit more. It's a bummer. It's my favorite season. It's one of the only seasons where I can like be comfortable going outside. We got iron over to our left. Dang. I need 2 interrupts. Willing to buy 2 interrupts. These fights are still gonna suck. Maybe I don't want to do this one until I'm a higher level. I'd like to come in here and just crush these guys. I don't think I want to, like, sit. They got a heal over time ticking on them. That's pretty powerful. Yeah, let's not do this one right now. I'll come back at like 35. Maybe even 36 to do this one, where I can just kill them very quickly. That guy tried to PvP us. Oh, come on, bring it on, man. Let's go. Oh, you gotta run away. Oh yeah, run away. He doesn't realize I'm out of mana right now. If he was paying attention, he'd attack. Because we can't do anything without mana. So, opportunity wasted by him. He should have been able to pick us apart. But we scared him. We ran at him and he got scared. So yeah, when in doubt, attack. And then attacking bought us time to run away. Now we'll see. We'll get a drink here and see if he comes and finds us. Yeah, if you think someone's gonna attack you, just charge right at them. It works in real life too. What do we got over here? We got a level 31. Level 31 we're about to throw down. Hi there. I'm Rambles. Nice to meet you. Nice, 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 nice. You're gonna go eventually, buddy. Oh, we got him! It was all thanks to Panther Bro. Alright, crap. Whew, okay. Let's recuperate. That warrior's out here somewhere. So, you know, we gotta be ready for that. He did put up a good fight. We had a couple levels on him, so. Yeah, I thought for sure the warrior was gonna find us. Because that went on a lot longer than I thought it was going to go on. It's fun, you know, it's fun. it's fun to fight people. We're not going to win very often, but as long as it's like semi-competitive, like, I feel like it's fun. All right, we were trying to go turn the quest in. That was what we were trying to do when we got sidetracked. I feel like it does something to spice up gameplay in the right way, as long as you're not getting ganked all the time. Like, people have horror stories about just like getting ganked for hours. But I wonder if sometimes it just like, it felt like they were getting ganked for hours, but you know, they weren't literally being ganked for hours. It just like, but it does like, it adds some excitement, and then it makes it like most of the game is like very, very, very chill, and then you have these moments of like peak excitement. You know, I'm converting to a PvP streamer. I don't know that I would ever competitively PvP, but it definitely is interesting to me. Just how it breaks up the experience that I'm used to. Because I'm especially me, like I never played on a PvP server. You know, for 20 years I played on PvE servers exclusively, and so this is a part of WoW that I never got to experience like at all. And it definitely feels very different than the questing journey that I'm used to. When I can get ganked, when I can fight other players and kill them, like it feels very, very different. And that's nice. It's been refreshing. Yeah, and I haven't had anybody camp my corpse. No one's bothered. We've been ganked by plenty of people that we could not beat, but nobody has camped me. So maybe it'll happen eventually. I feel like it happens to everybody like at least once. But either way, I'm not gonna sweat it. Oh yeah, my heart rate definitely went up. Like I like that when it's on the occasion. What I don't like is when I'm playing a game mode that makes me feel that way constantly, where you're very on edge, You got the sweaty palms, you got accelerated heart rate. You know, like, that. I can't play games that make me feel that way, like, constantly. Which is why I don't typically do a lot of, like, PvP games. But having it happen in moments is different. Having it happen in moments is exciting and fun.
Be careful.
Because it's not the whole experience.
For the Alliance.
Alright, so what do we want to do now? We can do the next round of Tiger and Panther. We're not quite level 34, which is unfortunate. We could probably also do the first Raptor quest, which is down in the same area. We could probably do all these. And then we might have to figure out, like, where... We might have to go to the Shimmering Flats after that. We'll see. We should make our way... Either way, we'll make our way down to Booty Bay pretty soon. There's a low-level quest for Crocodile skins from these guys. And then we'll want to take the boat to Ratchet eventually. Oh, here we go. He thought he had us. He thought we were a sure thing. He thought, you know, like, hey, this level 33, fuck him, let's kill him. Oh, we turned the tables on him. Oh shit. Who's on us now? Oh god. Not like this. Oh, we had 4 Barrens! Oh, man. This is fun. This is exciting. Let's make sure he rides off into the sunset here. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, he's still kind of bouncing around that area. Alright. Very nice. Deep breath, everybody. Around the camp, it does seem to be a very dangerous place. Everybody ends up back at the camp, and you come back to this camp, like, throughout a lot of levels. So, like, hanging out in camp or near camp is not a good idea. We need to be away from camp. If we don't want to get PvP'd, we want to be away from camp. Alright. We're gonna pop... And we're gonna get out of here. All is calm for the moment. Obviously that could change at any second. That's what I need to level eventually. I need to level a rogue. Yeah, that's going to be a future project. Maybe the next character we level will be a rogue on this server. After we hit 60 on this one. Yeah, he was a much higher level. I was surprised at how strong we felt in that one. Yeah, like I thought the same thing when he attacked me. I thought like he'd probably make short work of me, especially we were low on health. We had the mob on us. But we got a few lucky crits, and I think it was like a lot of it was the holy damage. Like he just wasn't very resistant to it. And that's why it's always, if you can see a number, it's worth it to fight. Like, if you see a number at all, then fight. If you see a skull, like, then maybe run away, but... Find minerals, yeah, like, are we gonna find any minerals today? We haven't really been finding them, but then again, it's probably been off for most of the time. I glimpsed a level 60 gnome mage. Yeah, right there. Level 60 gnome mage. So we have a level 60 around. That's cool. Yeah, sometimes they do get obscured by the Questie icons. The mining nodes. Achieve mode, that's pro advice, man. I just took that advice. So I appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of in the worst spot. Oftentimes I have to wait for chat to scroll to read what someone has said, because it would cover up just enough words that like sometimes I couldn't quite puzzle out the intention of somebody's statement, and I would literally have to wait until chat scrolled up to actually read the words I couldn't see. Yeah, it's helpful, isn't it? Right. Like, do they not have designers who look at this stuff? Like, it takes 5 minutes of being in a YouTube chat to realize that the reaction icon, it doesn't work where it's at. You're in there right away, somebody types into chat, and you were like, oh, okay, that's not a good spot for it. Yeah, it's... You'd think someone at YouTube would realize this. And, like, do something about it. Because it's cool to have a reaction button, but it just can't be there. It needs to be down somewhere where you input text into the chat. Like, it needs to be down there somewhere. Not covering up actual text. Very strange. Carnifexia, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. We've got iron up here to our left. The question is, can I get to it? It looks like we can get to it. We got level 34 goblins in the way. We're probably going to have to deal with them. Shane says, speaking of pro advice, if you click the thumbs up button, that's pretty cool too. And I have to agree with that. If you press the thumbs up button, that helps the algorithm show the content to more people, which helps us grow our community. So I really appreciate those of you that do. And you might think it can't help that much. It does. The likes are used as like the #1 point of data for the algorithm to decide if it should show the content to anybody who hasn't already seen it. It's like, it's the best thing you can do for creators if you want to actually see their community grow, is to push the like button. Like, whether the person is a big or small, it doesn't matter. It's equally important to big and small channels. Am I going to raid at 60? I hope so. I'm going to try to get into groups. I don't do GDKP, so I won't be joining a GDKP run. A lot of the groups on this server are GDKP runs. I'm considering starting up a guild when I get this character into the level 50s, so perhaps there would be some casual raiding interest in such a guild. But yeah, we'll see. We have quite a ways to go, and a lot to think about on the way. I need a heal. I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab this heal. This would be the perfect time for a player to come and gank me. Or just another mob that I didn't account for could do the trick just fine. Yeah, that could work too. Do I have any potions? I don't have a single potion. Am I screwed here? I might be screwed here. Unless I can regen enough mana to get a holy light off. Like in the next couple seconds. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close. Okay, okay, okay. You're telling me there's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. Oh, we can't have dodges. We gotta have hits. Yeah, big hits. There we go. Let's get him. No, no. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good, good. Whew. That was a close one. Really surprised we didn't get ganked by a player during all that. I just expect it, like, all the time now. All right, 4 goblins later, maybe we can try to find a way up this hill. Oh snap! We are not going to be getting that. We are not going to be getting that ore. That ore is heavily guarded. There are not 1, not 2, but 3 goblins on that hill, and 3 more on the adjacent hill, which equals 6 goblins. We can't take 6 gobs. We just can't do it. All the fun times we've had and all the death, including the PvP, has made me very happy that we're not playing hardcore. I am incredibly happy that we have not been playing hardcore, because I've had a lot of fun, and a lot of the times that I've had fun, we've ended up dying, and that's literally been like a part of the fun. Is like seeing the pulls that we can and cannot get away with has been like a big source of the fun in this playthrough for me. Whether it's PvE or PvP, just like seeing what we can do, and also learning what we can't do. A PvP server for hardcore. Fresh start hardcore PvP server. It sounds like a good way to get people to waste lots and lots of time. Yeah. Fresh start hardcore PvP realm. Oh, let's make it RP PvP, please. People seem to like that. Alex, that sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, it is. Does that mean they wouldn't do it? I don't know. We'd have to look at a lot of their other choices. I really got my fingers crossed, guys, that if they do something in November, like we heard rumors of, that it's not a hardcore thing. I would really like it to be just a vanilla fresh start progression server. That would be really cool. It would be very untimely for me, because I plan to be 60 at that time and probably leveling a rogue. But I would rather them do a progression server fresh start than a hardcore fresh start. I'll play in the hardcore fresh start, at least one character. But I'm not going to be nearly as happy about that as I would be about a progression server. Or even just, you know, I don't think they will, and I don't think it's a good idea, but even like even a TBC era server. Just because that would also still be a fresh start server. Tim, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. What have you missed today? We've had some fun PvP. We killed the guy many levels above us who thought he was going to take advantage of our depleted HP. We had a mob on us at the same time. We still killed him. We've also been ganked a couple of times ourselves. But we've had some exciting PvP moments. So that's been cool. And it hasn't been too continuous. We've also been able to make progress with quests, which is also important. That was a good time to level up. So the crits are great. Speaking of crits, we have a talent point to spend, and we are going to spend that talent point by getting even more crits. So we are now at an increase of 4% to our chances to get a critical strike, which means that we should be critting more often the more we put points into this. I know people swear by Seal of Command. I don't use Seal of Command. Maybe we'll try it. I always end up trying it for a little bit, just to illustrate to people that I don't think Seal of Command is better. But I just like I don't ever do it for long. But we'll probably try it at some point. I feel like Seal of Command is so much more RNG than the consistent holy damage that we get out of Righteousness. Like, it gives the Paladin a chance to deal additional holy damage, which means you're not dealing holy damage with every weapon attack the way you are with Righteousness. So yeah, unleashing the Seal's energy will judge the enemy. Right. Like, I don't think it's better than Seal of Righteousness. Especially if you are spec'd into Seal of Righteousness. Like, we've improved Seal of Righteousness a lot by speccing into it. And I feel like by speccing into it, like, it makes it better than Seal of Command base. Yeah, exactly. It's very inconsistent. Yep, you don't know if you're getting the... Exactly, see, Undead Adam gets it. Those are my exact problems with it. You don't know if you're gonna get the extra damage or not. Whereas with Righteousness you can count on it. And you can spec into it to make it better. And if you really want more damage with Seal of Righteousness, you could Seal Weave Seal of Crusader. And if you want to do that, that's going to give you bonus holy damage. So when you judge this, it increases holy damage done to the enemy. So you judge this on the enemy, you go back to Righteousness, now you're dealing even more damage. Consistent, predictable damage. My wife brought me a delicious looking sandwich. It has bacon on it. So I'm probably going to be eating that soon. But yeah, but do you guys see what I mean? Like, the thing is right now, like, I could be dealing more damage. Like, with my build. If I wanted to Seal Weave a little bit, especially in longer fights, this is going to up our consistent holy damage, which is already increased. So, like, I just, yeah, I don't enjoy... I never enjoy the gameplay of Seal of Command. So we might try it out, but even if we do, I probably wouldn't use it for long. Lisa, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. John, good afternoon, buddy. Like, yeah, what we'll do is, like, maybe I'll do some seal weaving. Just to kind of spice things up a bit. And we could probably use the extra damage anyway, because fights are going on for a little bit. The only side effect is going to be it's gonna be more mana per pull, which is okay. Yeah, it's really we're on the same page. It's really mana intensive. Yeah. So, but we can try it. See how we feel about it. It gives me another button to push, which is fine. See, now as long as this is up, it increases holy damage taken by up to 50. And remember, we're dealing holy damage with every swing with Righteousness up. So this is just a way to get, like, just some bonus damage. Now, is it worth the mana spent? It depends on how long the fight goes on. Like, for that fight, I feel like it was probably worth it. But now I have to build some muscle memory for actually doing this. Do I like the keybind where it's at? Not really. I'll leave it for now. I don't want to aggro all these guys. Let's pull this one first. Yeah, as you can see, we're consuming mana very quickly. Which is fine. Oh wow, you rebound your mouse wheel? Oh man, if I couldn't zoom in and out, like, easily, like, I would lose my mind. I feel like I'm constantly, like, adjusting the camera. If I couldn't do this, like, I wouldn't know how to live. Shift scroll might work, yeah, because right now shift scroll just changes your action bar. So like if you change shift scroll, like you're not really losing anything. I think that might be a good way to handle like reactive buttons for PvP. Like, I just have to remember which one I bound first. This is shift up. So shift up will be raise shields. Raise shields is shift up. And then shift down can be oh shit. Oh shit, we gotta get lay on hands. So shift up is raise shields. Oh shit is shift down, and we lay on hands. I think that'll be a good way to handle that. And that's something that I can hit while I'm moving around. Like, very easy just to hit it while I'm moving. So yeah, there we go. That frees up some other keybinds. So that's good. Yeah, shift up and down for stances. That sounds like that would be functional as well. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. I like it. What are we looking for? We need 2 more raptors, and then we can skedaddle out of this area. Same thing with Q and E. I can never lose my Q and E. Like, I can never not strafe in this game. It would be nice to have those keys, but like I have lots of other keys. I could never do without Q and E. That'd be nuts. Yeah, I can see that, but then I can't do this. I have like such built-in muscle memory for all of like the character movement and camera controls that like to change any of the stuff that deals with movement at this point in my life, I don't think I could ever adjust. Like I need all of these buttons. I need to be able to do this and this. If that's what I want to do with my keyboard hand, like I need to be able to do it. Like, and if I couldn't do it, if I couldn't do stuff like this, I'd lose my mind. It would feel like I was like in some way just like missing something vital. Alright, so we'll turn this stuff in, and then I think we might have to leave. We might have to go do some stuff in Shimmering Flats for a little while. Could be a good idea. So I want to park it somewhere and eat this sandwich, but I have a feeling that if I park it somewhere in Stranglethorn, that I'm definitely going to come back dead. There probably isn't like a safe... Well, I mean, I guess I could park it up at the camp, but I don't really have a need to go back there. Because this sandwich needs to be eaten. And I want to give it my full attention for a few minutes. It's early for a break, so I apologize, but I think I am going to take a 10-minute break. And I'm going to hide in one of the tents. You guys think, like, no one will probably see me if I hide in one of the tents, right? That's sound? Oh, shit. Alright, here we go! Well, damn. It probably wasn't going to go any other way with how he caught us. Hide in a bush? I mean, it might be better than hiding in the camp. In the camp, we're obviously super visible at the camp. Everybody comes by the camp. Yeah, it's probably just not super safe. But yeah, I could stay a ghost. I could do it that way. But then we listen to the Shadowlands soundtrack. I'm gonna come back here, and I'm gonna sit. And then maybe they won't find me. This seems like an okay plan. There, we'll do a little first-person view, and yeah. The sandwich looks amazing, Amy. I'm gonna take a break to eat it. That's how good it looks. It deserves 100% of my attention for the little bit that it's gonna live. And yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys. See you all on the flip side. Rip. Well, I mean, that's about right.
What can I do for you? Be good.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Alright, whatever we're gonna do next, we need to get out of the camp as soon as we can, so we don't get murdered. Okay. Level 35, level 36, I don't think that's what we want to do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna run down to Booty Bay. There are a couple of low-level quests that we'll pick up, and then we're gonna get on a boat, we're gonna go to Ratchet, and we're gonna go to the Shimmering Flats. I think that's what we're gonna do. Now the Shimmering Flats, like that area might also be full of Horde. So yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, the member widget hasn't been updating. Yep. The weird thing is it has grabbed some of them. I think what it's doing, I think it's getting the individual subs, but I don't think it's getting the gift subs. And it's one of those things, like, I don't know why it would act that way, because nothing has changed. Just another thing, what I'm gonna do is I'll probably clear out the URL and just recopy the URL for the widget and see if that, like, updates it and fixes it. I also noticed that Streamlabs, like, they changed the name of the widget twice recently. It went from being one that was specifically, like, YouTube members to just being under this catch-all members one to being back under YouTube members. So maybe when they renamed the widget, maybe it broke something. That's all I can think of. Alright, we'll just take the road the entire way. Like, taking the road, we're probably going to run into trouble. But we kind of have to stay to the road. If we get further south in the zone, there's like level 40, 41 mobs that we really don't want to aggro. We got a level 46 human paladin here. Maybe they're going to go on the road. Maybe they'll clear the road for us. That'd be nice. Is this a paladin? Yes, it is. This is a paladin. Marlena, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Yeah, we do need the train. Maybe we should grab the flight point in Booty Bay, take that back to Stormwind, do some stuff in the city before we get on the boat. That would probably be the smart thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that. We'll do it that way. What add-ons do I use? The add-on list is in the description of the stream. I'm 99% sure I have the add-ons listed out in the description. Let me know if I'm wrong. Probably not worth the chase. Oh, now they're gonna chase? Okay. Shit, I let myself get too low. I thought I had time to get the fucking heal off. That one stings. Alright, so from now on, we get into a chase. We are chasing. We are chasing until we are either dead or until they're dead. Yeah, no more running away from a chase. Yeah, if we start chasing, we're gonna fucking chase them until the ends of the zone. I will chase them all the way, like until either we die or they die. Because yeah, turning and trying to run just because they're running, is not gonna work. So yeah, we're gonna handle that a little bit differently, especially in the case of a hunter. That set us back quite a ways. To the ends of the earth and beyond, yeah, because that was aggravating. I would rather just chase in that situation. I don't think I have Blessing of Freedom. I don't even know if that is something that exists. If it... Oh, I do have it. I just am blind and can't read. Okay, we do have it. For the longest time, I didn't think we had it yet. Yeah, okay, let's put this out. We do have a couple of keybinds freed up here. Alright, what are the odds that he's, like, nearby? I'd say the odds of him being nearby are very good. Yeah, like I'm not gonna see you back here. Alright, so we're gonna spawn as far as we can, and we're gonna try to spawn out of his line of sight. Like, this should put us out of his line of sight. And I'm immediately gonna eat and drink. But yeah, I don't think he'll see it. Can I get... I can't get much farther than that. I think right here is gonna be perfect. I'm gonna eat and drink really fast. We're gonna try, we're gonna, oh shit, here we go. We're gonna try to get our body back one more time. If they're gonna camp us, we'll just go somewhere else. Yeah, if they're gonna camp us, I will go back to the Arathi Highlands, and I will farm ore by the ogres. That's the plan. Yeah, pet classes suck. Yeah, like, fuck hunters, man. That's all. Yep, that's it. Yeah, if he's gonna camp us, we'll go to the Arathi Highlands, and I will go back to the Ogre Burrow, and we'll farm iron, and we'll kill ogres for a bit. We'll do some grinding. We got other stuff we can do. I so badly want to pop out and kill him, but who knows if that would even work. Let's take advantage of his distress. And let's get out of here. While he's dealing with Bagthera, let's just continue on our way. That would be the smart thing to do. What about a rogue? A rogue is the class I'm going to level after this one. We're eventually going to level a rogue. I'm pretty sure that was an elite, yeah. Yeah, I would have loved to have dropped out. If he had been low on health, I might have popped out and attacked him, but... Not with his pet. I didn't know the status of his pet. I didn't know if he had any potions, and I also didn't know, like, Bagthera is eventually gonna leash. And, like, what would happen is I'd probably pop out, and then he'd leash. And then we'd have to throw down again, and then his pet would come out of nowhere. It'd be bad. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. If he'd have been even a little bit low on HP, I might have tried it. Am I gonna level this one to 60? I don't have any plans to do anything else anytime soon. Yep, this is what we're doing. He could have feigned death and dropped him onto us. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That would have been a good way to do it. I think you have feigned death by the time you're in the level 30s. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight this thing. This is the hard part about navigating southern Stranglethorn at a low level. So we have a level 38 to 41 mobs down here. You think he kited it over there for that reason? To try to, like, goad me into attacking him so that he could feign death and drop it onto me? That would be hilarious. Yeah, I bet that's right. I bet that's right. Because I was tempted to pop out and attack him, as anybody would be. I just was able to realize that no matter what, it wasn't going to be a good idea. Mainly what I worried about was the mob leashing. So yeah, it was a nice try, but he didn't get me with it, so there we go. I guess it's called picking your battles. That was a battle, I'd already lost that battle twice. There was no reason to think that I could win it a third time. Just because of, like, an element of chaos had been inserted. Yeah, there we go. We do inevitable PvP. Yeah, it's this is the first time I've ever played on a PvP server. Like, well, we played on a PvP server for SOD, but this is the first time in, like, normal classic that we've seriously leveled on a PvP server, so the whole experience is completely new to me. So far, I'm digging it. Even though sometimes we get camped and killed, it's been fun. I'm coming to accept that we will have moments of great victory, but also moments of crushing defeat. Like, both of those things are going to happen. I kind of expected there to be a lot more foot traffic coming and going from Booty Bay. I'm really surprised that we haven't run into any other Horde players. Here we go. Oh, that's a Blood Cell Mage. Okay, it's just an NPC. We're good. Yeah, just an NPC. Not a player. It's a level 40 NPC, so we need to run, but... Alright, now we're safe, right? There's no PvP in town, so now we're safe. At least relatively safe.
Yeah, what do you want?
Although the guards are only level 57. So, yeah. It's safe to find minerals. Yeah, we could turn find minerals back on. True. We'll see how long that lasts. Alright, there are a couple of low-level quests I want to grab just to have them in the log. One of them is for Crocodile skins. Level 32, investigate the camp, supplies to Private Thorson. Okay. This one's level 41, we don't need to grab that one yet. Here we go, supply and demand. 2 large river crocodile skins. Let's grab the flight point.
Talk to me! Keep it real! Hurry back! Glad I could help! Yo! Keep it real! What's up? Hurry back! Glad I could help! Hurry back! Keep it real! Time is money, friend! Glad I could help! Keep it real!
And with that, we have a maxed out quest log. I'm gonna drop the Green Hills of Stranglethorn for now. We're gonna drop Crime and Punishment. This goes to Stormwind, I think? Oh, you know what? I threw this item on the ground. Because I thought we had completed the quest and the item was simply hanging out. So I threw that on the ground earlier today in an effort to clean out my inventory. Big L, but it opens the log up a little bit. Alright.
Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if you're clever enough.
Alright, let's get on a flight to Stormwind. Because we need the train. We're going to train level 34. We're going to come back here. We're going to jump on a boat. We're going to run through the Barrens. We're going to get out to the Shimmering Flats.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you.
It's a 3-minute flight. It's a straight flight. That's not bad. Not bad. And then maybe we should think about, like, do I want to see if we can pick up some gear upgrades? We've got level 28, level 27. It's like 7 levels. We're still rocking the Shining Silver Breastplate, which I think is still good for us, actually. But maybe some of the other stuff we can upgrade. These pants are probably still pretty good. 11 strength. We should at least check. I don't want to spend a bunch of money, but I also don't want to have gear on that's like 10 levels old, if I can avoid it. Train mining. Yeah, we gotta train mining to see if we can smelt gold. Yeah, Shimmering Flats has its own vibe. It definitely wins the award for the flattest place in the game. I heard it's really pretty at night. I don't know if I've ever been there at night, but I heard it gets like really dark in the Shimmering Flats at night. Yeah, we'll search levels 32 to 36. That way we can look for stuff that we can equip now, and we can look for any good deals on stuff that might be coming up in the future. I don't want to look too far ahead, because I don't want to have to carry it around in my inventory forever, because inventory space is limited. But we'll see. We'll look 32 to 36 and see what we find. Alright, I'm gonna stop at the bank really fast and stash some stuff. I think we might look at selling the silver. I don't think we need silver anymore to level up our blacksmithing.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Let's check how much silver is going for. Ooh, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it higher than that. That doesn't really make me super excited to sell it. Maybe I'll just hang on to it. Maybe it'll sell for more in the future if I just hang on to it. We got level 33, 10 strength, 10 spirits. I mean, spirit's a good leveling stat. Do I want to pay 6 gold for it? Ooh, I don't know. Intellect strength of the gorilla. I don't want to pay 30 gold. Level 34. Agility stam. I don't. Agility stam's not gonna work for me. Maybe we grab this one. Like, we're gaining 2 strength. We're losing too much stamina. I don't think this is worth it. We're losing too much stamina that way. I can't afford to lose all that stamina. Of the bear, this is 7 stam, 8 strength. That's a pretty decent improvement. I'm gonna grab these of the bear. Yep. Let's do that. I'll look at chests, but yeah, oh wow. I would never spend that kind of money, but that's cool. 19 stamina, 8 strength. Archon's chest piece, 12 strength, 12 stam, 8 spirit. That's a really good leveling piece. We got of the bear, level 34. Of the bear, level 32. 10 strength, 10 stam. It's still not, it's not as much strength as the Shining Silver Breastplate. Obviously, it's a little bit more stamina. I feel like we're still good with what we have for a few more levels. Scarlet Belt. Yeah, I think we could just grab this. That's pretty cheap, actually. Let's do that. Whitemane leggings, 19 strength, 5 stam, 175 gold. No, thank you. 9 stam, 10 strength. Yeah, these Westfall legs are still good. We'll still keep them. Of the bear, 31 gold for of the bear stuff. No thanks. I'll just completely pass on that. 30 gold for an of the bear green. Let's see. Here we go. Strength stam on the bracers. Let's grab these. The Scarlet... Okay, we got Scarlet Gauntlet gloves. That would be a 2-piece bonus. The 2-piece bonus is only 10 armor, so like not really a big deal. Strength, stam, and spirit. We'd be gaining armor, we'd be gaining 5 spirit here. That's worth it. I'm gonna grab it. It's only 89 silver. Okay. Miscellaneous. Let's check out rings. Rings are just really, really expensive. Yeah, like, I don't even want to buy rings, because, like, it's crazy. 30 gold for an of the bear. I think I gotta hold off on rings. Out of curiosity, we'll look at weapons. I'm not gonna buy a weapon right now, but we'll look at weapons. The fiery war axe, I mean, like, I don't know, is that any good? Speed 2.9, not really for us. We kind of want like a slower speed weapon. Chance on hit hurls a fiery ball though, that's pretty cool. This would be right up our alley. This is what we need right now. But there's no way I drop the money on this. But this would be a huge, huge upgrade. And look how slow, it's a 4, that's the slowest weapon I've ever seen. Speed 4. Yeah, like I need that, but I can't afford it. I can't justify that expense. But that's what it would be. We'll keep an eye on this and see if like maybe we get lucky and like one goes up for cheap. Cheap would be, I'd pay 150 for it. Yeah. I would pay 150 gold for this. Like right now. But I don't think I could afford to pay more for like a leveling weapon. That would be really rough. Unless our DPS just starts to like tank. Then we wouldn't really have a choice. Alright, let's go train at the Paladin trainer. Then we will hit up the mining and blacksmithing area. As a blacksmith, I should be able to make the Scarlet set. Maybe I will be eventually. I don't think we've learned the patterns yet. But then again, my blacksmithing is only 175, so... It's been a slow go. I probably need to find a place to do some more iron farming. Arathi Highlands was kind of good for that.
What can I do for you?
What's the best WoW expansion? The Burning Crusade.
Light bless you.
Alright, so we got Blessing of Might rank 4. We got Seal of Crusader rank 4. My macro is doing Seal of Righteousness, so that will always be casting Seal of Righteousness at the highest rank possible, so I don't have to worry about that. What else did we get? We got some kind of Divine Shield. Protects the Paladin from all damage and spells for 10 seconds, but increases the time between attacks. Okay. That sounds pretty good. And we get 4 Barrens from this. Once protected, the target cannot be... Yeah, we get 4 Barrens for popping this one. Okay. We're good here. Yeah, it's a bubble that lets me attack. Whereas Divine Protection, I can't attack, I can't use physical abilities on the enemy while I have this. This one allows me to attack, but we attack slower than we would normally attack. And this one's on a 5-minute cooldown. They're both on 5-minute cooldowns. And it blocks all damage and not just physical damage. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, so like a little bit better. We need to head to the Dwarven area. So I'm gonna move this to shields up for our PvP buttons. So this will be on shift mouse wheel up for shields up whenever we're in that PvP situation.
Talk to me. Watch your back.
I meant to check the price on the auction house for gold bars, so maybe we'll circle back and do that. I don't think I'll sell them, because I feel like we'll probably need them for blacksmithing, but I'd like to at least know the price. Just so we know what our options are. Well, there's our 1 skill point in blacksmithing for the day. Let's vendor the old greens.
Watch your back.
We have a couple of quests to turn in over in the Stormwind Keep, so before I forget, let's head that way.
Good day to you. See you later.
Alright, I'm gonna check the auction house really fast, and then we'll head back out to the boat. Take the boat over to Ratchet. Then we have a pretty long run through the Barrens. And through Thousand Needles. It's like... it's a long run. I wonder how many times we will PvP along the way. So we have to run through Barrens, we have to run through Thousand Needles, which are just like primarily horde zones. Okay, gold has no value. Gold must not be really needed for crafting, because if it was needed for crafting, it would have some kind of value, and apparently it's completely worthless. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, silver sells for much more. It's crazy. You think the ore has value, not the bars. Oh. Okay, let's check, because that could be good to know. Yeah, let's at least make sure. I'm not sure if I would sell it, because we can get skill ups by smelting it right now, but... no, it's still low. Maybe it just isn't used for anything, it just doesn't have a big value. Maybe we don't make armor with it. It's used to make keys. Yeah, maybe it's just not high value. Alright, back to Booty Bay we go.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
I'm going to take this opportunity to AFK for 1 second. I will be right back. Ah, look, it's the cannon that's still never been fired. Didn't they say they were going to fire this thing in Battle for Azeroth and it never happened? Missed opportunity. Uh-oh. we got like potential problems. This is the place where we're not going to PvP here, right? Because these guys are going to get in on it if we do. So we're going to have a little truce here, I think. As soon as I get into the Barrens, though, like as soon as I step out of like Ratchet, all bets are off, man. Like we could be getting ganked all the way down to Shimmering Flats. In fact, like, I'm a little bit worried that with Thousand Needles being primarily a horde zone, I'm a little bit worried about the horde side population in the Shimmering Flats. So we'll see how it goes. Are there not NPCs on the boat to prevent hostilities on the boat? The boat is not protected. The boat should be protected also. What's my skill with 200 races? Well, not quite maxed out, I guess. 171 out of 175. Oh, man. Are we going to do battle on the boat? As long as we don't fall off the boat, we'll be fine. They're a shaman, so they're gonna be able to earth shock us to interrupt casting. They're gonna drop totems. Probably they're gonna drop like a binding totem, fireball totem. What they're gonna have heals. Boats are safe zones. Okay, yeah, I really don't want to fight this person, but. We'll do what we have to. Oh, we have a level 60 here. Yeah, maybe like if someone gets on the boat with us. I'm really worried about once we leave Ratchet. This boat takes a long time to show up. Maybe the boat's sunk. Can we talk to... No, we can't talk to anybody. Nobody can tell us. Let's see.
Yo!
Nothing. Oh, there
Have
it
a
is.
good one.
I see it. Don't get stuck in the boat. Right, exactly. Yep, I'll never forget getting stuck on the side of the boat and being deposited in the middle of the ocean. What a sad day. That was the end of hardcore for me. Like, not physically, but like emotionally. That was the end of hardcore for me. Even though I tried to play many characters after that, my heart was never as in it after that Paladin died. We were level 39. I think we were bubbles away from getting level 40. And like, I don't even remember like what I think I was trying to go back to Desolus to do some quest in Desolus that was gonna get us level 40. So sad. Yeah. I even leveled the Hunter after that, and we got the Hunter to level 47, but like honestly, like my heart was never as in it after that Paladin died, even though the Hunter went on to achieve a higher level. Like, I just never got as attached to the Hunter as I did the Paladin. Yeah, like right now I'm afraid to touch my mouse or keyboard because I kind of stood too close to the edge here. So I'm not going to touch anything until we've landed. Boom, right here we fell off. This was the spot. We died back here somewhere. Just couldn't make it. Couldn't make it to land of any kind. That was the worst death. Hearthstone was on cooldown. Yeah, we blew all of our other cooldowns. We popped a potion. We were this close to getting into the shallows around the island where warriors learn their fury, their berserk stance, like whatever that island is. We were like really close to getting into the shallows there. We just didn't make it. I think like 5 more seconds of swimming and we could have got safe. Alright, here we go. Let's see if we get ganked as soon as we leave town. I'm gonna... Oh god, the ganking is happening. Something's already happening. Let's grab the flight point and let's get out of here. And I'm permanently flagged here, right? Because, oh god, because it's not my territory. So like this, I'm gonna be flagged the entire time. Yeah, I feel like this journey, it could be uneventful or we could get ganked 100 times. Like, I don't know what it's gonna be. We have quite a run ahead of us. I almost wonder... You know what? Like, realistically... Going to Theramore might have been the smarter bet. Like, realistically. If we wanted to have a shorter run, I think, like, my choice to go to Ratchet did not accomplish that. So yeah, I might have made this more difficult for myself than it had to be. Like, it would still have been a run. Yeah, this run is going to be longer by about 1/3. This is going to take 1/3 longer. Yeah, I thought they were kind of equidistant for some reason. Like, I knew Theramore was an option, but for some reason, like, they were, like, in my mind, they were basically equally distant. Not really the case. Yeah, not really the case. You do have to do quite a bit of running to get out of the marsh. But when you finally do get out, you're pretty close to the lift. Oh well, enjoy the Barrens, guys. We haven't been in the Barrens for a while. We probably won't be in the Barrens again anytime soon, so we'll just enjoy some Barrens ambience. I feel like staying off the road is probably a good idea, like as much as I can. Just staying off the road. If we're gonna run into like horde players, that's probably where it's going to be. If we run into people out here, they'll probably be people that are low level. Like, none of the low level guys are gonna bother us. So, we should be okay. In Classic Era, you don't get a mount till level 40. So we got 6 levels to go. Show us some landmarks. Okay. On your left, you have the infamous burned out tower from the Sleeping Bag quest chain in Season of Discovery Phase 2. I believe this was our second or third stop on that quest chain. I remember it well. We had to find like burned remains here or something. The whole quest chain involved these burned out little caravans. Then we found some campsites. We were tracking somebody. Don't remember who or why. But yeah, that was the Sleeping Bag quest in Season of Discovery. The one that awarded a bonus 3% experience, I think it was. 3% increased experience gains. And then they put the Sleeping Bag into the game, and then like shortly after that they just drastically increased how much XP you get normally. So immediately the Sleeping Bag was just kind of worthless. They revealed the PS5 Pro today, $700 USD. Let me say, I'm so happy that I never bought a PS5. I'm so happy I never bought a PS5 because now I'll just buy the PS5 Pro. Did they drop a release date for that? Is that out like soonish? Are they trying to get it out for the holiday season? We probably won't. Like there'll probably be no availability, you know. Just like for years it was hard to find a normal PS5. Yeah, like never buy the first version of a console. You're just gonna be wasting your money because then a couple years later they're gonna come out with the Pro. Jonathan, thank you so much for the membership, man. I appreciate that. November 7th. Yeah, for the holiday season. Okay, okay. Like do I need a PS5 Pro? Like I don't have time to play, but like then again my kid is kind of taking over the Xbox. So if I get a PS5 Pro that can go in the living room, maybe the Xbox can move to his room. That could be a positive externality of having a PS5. Is that he doesn't take over my living room like every single weekend, like all day long, to play the Xbox in my living room all day. The Pro is way overpriced, but what was the price of the PS5 when it first came out? What wasn't the PS5 like $600 or $700 when it came out anyway? Like you could never find them at MSRP. So like I knew people that paid like $1,200, $1,500 for their PS5 because you could never find them, and so people were paying like beyond market price for the PS5. How much was the PS5 MSRP like when it first came out? Because I thought it was like $500 or $600, maybe $700. Like I thought it was already pretty expensive. Like honestly, $700 for the Pro sounds about right. It was $500. Yeah, like I don't know. It depends on like can I get is it gonna run everything in 60 FPS at least? If it runs everything at least 60 FPS, then I'd be happy with that. Like, is it truly pro? Like, will it run games better than the PS5? Yeah, well, for a long time there just were no chips. They couldn't make new ones because they did not have the chips they needed. Like, it was just supply and demand. There was lots of demand, but there was no supply. And so prices went up. And then by the time that the chip crisis was over, like, I didn't care anymore. We'd already had the Xbox for a long time at that point. Like, I don't play a lot on the console myself. It's mainly my wife and my son that play on the Xbox, so like I don't really care. I should probably go get this flight point. This is gonna take us like out of our way. Like, I get it, like it's out of our way, but it's worth it to have the flight point for later. So I'm gonna go get it. It's not much better. Well, yeah, but the fact that it's better, like if you're gonna buy a PS5 now, you'll probably look at buying a Pro instead of just buying the regular. I don't think I need one, but I'm gonna look at it anyway. I don't really know what games I would play on the PS5. Like, for me, PlayStation has only ever been about the exclusives. Like, so if there were like a bunch of good exclusives coming up, then maybe I would think about it. Because that's really all it's about. It's just a money grab. If the system is actually better, it's not just a money grab. Every time somebody tries to sell you something, they are trying to grab your money. The economy is based around people trying to grab your money, and you being willing to part with your money for cool things. So if it's actually better, then it's not a money grab, it's just an option for people that want a better system. So I guess it would depend on what the tech specs were and like how much powerful it actually is. If it takes some games that run in 30 FPS and it makes them run in 60 FPS, for me that's worth it. Because for me, if I can't run a game in 60 FPS at least 1080, I can't play the game. I can't play a game in 30 or 45 FPS. Like, I just can't do it. I think it looks like garbage, and I can't stand it. And so for me, like, if it took some games that were previously running at, like, you know, in 30 FPS and it ups them to 60, that's worth it for me. Because then that's games that I would not be able to enjoy that I could then enjoy. So yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I don't know the specs. I haven't looked at it, and I don't think it really affects me. But I'm gonna take a look at it anyway. Yeah, like if the PS5 Pro can run Space Marine 2 at 60 FPS, then I might get it just to play Space Marine 2. Because that game looks effing amazing. It just looks like it's so much fun to play. So that might be a reason. And I don't think my PC could run it that well. I don't know if my PC could run Space Marine 2 like super well. I only have a 3060. I don't have a 4090 or whatever the newest graphics card is. So like maybe a PlayStation 5 Pro would be worth it for games like Space Marine 2 that I'm never going to play on the channel, but that might be fun for me to play like regardless. Do I know any Warhammer lore? No. I had a friend who knew like all of the Warhammer lore. And he would talk at you for hours and hours. Anything you could possibly ask, he would know the lore behind it. Like, I thankfully did not absorb any of that information or hold on to it in any way. So I only have a vague conception of the Warhammer universe, and I think that's really all I need to enjoy it. Like, I still enjoy the setting. It's a really awesome setting. And I think, like, my bare surface knowledge of it is, like, you know, I'm okay with it. Everyone playing the second one never played the first? Yeah, because new is always better, right? They're playing the second one now because it's new and it looks really awesome. Like, yeah, I guess a lot of people maybe never played the first one. Even if you did play the first one, that was like years ago, right? It's been a few years. Nah, Amy's got real work to do today. Sometimes she hangs out on the streams, but rarely is she like looking at chat, because she has to do that thing that you guys call work. And she's also helping my son with like basically facilitating his school at home experience, because he's school from home right now. So not only is she working, she's also trying to like help him through his day. Fourth monitor content, yeah, exactly. I'm fourth monitor content for her right now too. Yeah, probably like just periphery aware of my existence content, like just barely aware of me, because of, you know, she's got other stuff going on. Yeah, I mean, homeschool has its issues. Like, homeschool has its own set of challenges, but I feel like he's getting used to it. I think it's about building the routine and just like kind of getting used to it. I think the thing he's kind of realizing is like the more he can focus and the more he can focus on getting his work done, the more time he gets back to his day. Whereas when you go to a physical school, you're stuck there the whole time. It doesn't matter like what's going on. You're stuck there for 8.5 hours. You're done. But school at home, like, if you can focus and you can work through stuff efficiently, you can save yourself some time to your day. And I think he's starting to like realize that, and hopefully just start to respond to that more and stay focused a little bit longer on stuff and just get stuff done a little bit quicker. But yeah, it's better for a lot of reasons, you know. the biggest thing is like living, and I can't talk about it too much, and I won't talk about it too much, but like living in a day and age where like when you take your kid to school and you drop them off for the day, you are not 100% assured of their safety like while they're at school anymore. Like every day you turn on the news and it's the same shit. And so like that was also a factor. Like the fact that anymore, like I remember just like every day I would drop him off, I would be driving away from his school and I would just be feeling uneasy. And I really didn't like that feeling. And like there's no way to know like what can happen like at any given time. So like at least in the home, like I can control the environment a little bit better. It cuts down on certain risks. Yeah. It cuts down on certain risks. And yeah, that's the world we live in, unfortunately, right now. So it's much better for that. Public schooling is meant to train good little obedient workers for their inevitable 9-to-5 lifestyle. Yeah, like going to school just like it makes you, it grows you into a person who is okay being stuck in a place that you don't really want to be for a big chunk of your day. I think that's what school does for most people. It gets you used to the concept and used to the feeling of being stuck for 8 or 9 hours in a place that, while maybe it's not a bad experience, maybe you have a good time, it's not, you know, it's not an option. It's forced on you. You have to be there. It's not an option. Yeah, it just gets you used to that. Because for most people, that's what you're going to have to deal with for the rest of your life. You're going to go to a place that, like, maybe you like it, maybe you don't, but the fact is you're stuck there for a certain amount of time every day. We're going to kill this elite. And yeah, so school, it gets you, that's about all that it does as far as like what useful things that it does for you. I probably don't want to aggro anything else. Let's go ahead and get a heal in. I really can't afford to aggro this cougar. Like, yeah, I need to back way off. Here we go. Hey, he dropped nothing. He didn't even have the decency to drop a green item. How rude. We have copper. I think... Ooh, we have mithril? I can't get up there. I don't think. And I don't think I can mine mithril right now anyway. I don't really need the copper anymore, but I could always sell the bars. The bars sell for a little bit. You're surprised that I'm playing Classic and not War with him, but you can't really be surprised at that. I mean, look at the content that's largely on the channel, and like it's pretty easy to see where my interests lie. Can't be too surprising. Kids are mean. Yeah, like some people are like, oh, aren't you worried that he'll miss out on the socialization that happens in school? I'm like, what socialization? Like, I made some friends at school, but I also remember a lot of moments that were not great. And honestly, like, I had friends in my neighborhood that were not related to my schooling, and the friends in my neighborhood were always better friends than the people that I was hanging out with at school. So yeah, like, I think kids who school at home, like, if they're not part of clubs and stuff, they can miss out on some socialization, but if you put them into clubs and other activities, they get socialization in a place that's a little bit more monitored, and you don't have to worry about, like, a lot of the negativity and just a lot of the crap that can happen to a kid who's just, like, kind of set loose in public school, especially, like, public schools where I live, which generally are not that good. These guys are silencing us. I keep wondering why I can't judge. And it's because we are getting silenced. Yeah, just fly up there and aggro your buddy. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. I don't need to kill every harpy. I don't need to. We could probably keep on keeping on. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. You get your druid leveled up or what? We gotta do Scarlet Monastery. Not today, but at some point. Right on. Yeah, I don't really care about doing graveyard. Like, graveyard doesn't matter. But yeah, we should definitely plan to do, if we get to like level 35 or so, like level 34, 35, maybe we can do library and armory. Like, it's because it's a little bit of a run, so it would be nice to like plan to at least do 2 of them. Cathedral will probably be out of reach until like level 38, but we should be able to do library and armory if we're like around level 34. The recipes for the Scarlet Armor, those can drop from Scarlet Monastery? Okay, cool. Yeah, it'd be cool if we can get some of them to drop. I can check to see if they're able to be trained or purchased, but maybe they're just drops. Yeah, maybe they have to drop. Or maybe, I'm sure like if they drop, people will put them on the auction house. So maybe we could find them on the auction house. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe the patterns drop. Yeah. It would make sense for the patterns to drop there, because I don't know if we train that from like a normal vendor. Let's see. Yeah, I can't find anything like super transparent about where we would get the recipe. Doyle, that's awesome, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. They put this one in a very difficult spot to get to. I don't even know if it's worth it. Where could I climb up this? Yeah, I'd have to come all the way back here to climb up this ridge. That's not worth it. I will pass. Have I made it to a flight point yet? I mean, we got the flight point for Feralus, but the only other flight point out here is down in Gadgekstan. So yeah, we gotta go down to Gadgekstan to get the flight point. There is no Alliance Thousand Needles flight point, unfortunately. Oliver, thank you so much, man, for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for checking out the stream, stopping by. What do I think of the Paladin so far? I've leveled Paladins in Classic Era before, so I know that I enjoy the Paladin. Yep, it's a great class to level up. You do pretty decent damage for leveling, you got heals, you got bubbles. It's a really great all-around class. To let you handle a lot of different situations. We might need to drop a couple of quests, depending on how many quests we have to grab here. We only have 6 spots available. I like to keep a hold of some of these so we can kind of remember when we need to go back. So maybe I could just drop some of the higher level quests from the hunting camp. If we have to. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 quests. So maybe we don't need to worry about dropping any. Maybe we're good.
How are you? Be good. Off with you. Watch your back. Be good.
Greetings. Off and away.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away.
We should hit up a vendor really fast, make sure our inventory is as light as possible. Yeah, see, we had a bunch of junk. Raptor flesh we can cook. It's a great ganking zone. Yeah, probably for the Horde side it is.
Seeing you.
Greetings, traveler.
Alright, now we run circles and we fight everything. I think we should go, look, we'll go ahead and we'll buff up. We will pop some elixirs. If we get ganked, we probably won't renew them, but we'll put them up and see how it goes. I will also go ahead and use one of the weight stones we have. Do I need any of the meat here? I don't think any of the meat here is going to give us skill ups. Right now I need raptor well, I guess turtle meat. Yeah, turtle meat. Can you make your hair blue? Night elves, trolls, gnomes. Forsaken. I think that's it. Night elves, trolls, gnomes, Forsaken. Yes. Humans? No. Not humans. And this zone is underwater in the regular game? Well, if by regular game you mean after Cataclysm, yes. After the Cataclysm, this area here is filled with water and a goblin boat. Blacksmithing is only good if you're going to make HOR or Thunder Fury. That sounds like an opinion somebody would have. Sounds like an opinion. I don't think I necessarily share it, but yeah. Sometimes what I do, instead of doing like the thing that's min-max, sometimes I just pick a thing that I want to do, and then I do that. Like on this character I said, I want to try to level up blacksmithing. So that was like, that's my goal. My goal, level up blacksmithing. Why? Because that's just what I wanted to do. And if I can sell some stuff along the way, you know, as we get higher level, we can make some blues, we can sell some stuff on the... That'd be okay. That'd be a nice positive externality, but ultimately, like, the decision behind blacksmithing was because I felt like having a blacksmith. And that's kind of how I, like, approach decision making, is like, I don't think, like, what would be the most optimal thing to do. Let's do that. I think, what do I want to do? What do I think would be fun for me to try to do? And then I go after that. Just a little bit of a different mentality. It's kind of like saying, like, learning to drive isn't worth it unless you're going to drive a Lamborghini. Like, that's an opinion to have. And that's cool and everything. But I like knowing how to drive. Even if I'll never drive a Lamborghini. Yeah, at a certain point you do pick from either weapons or armor smithing. I think that happens near the end of the blacksmith leveling process. I'm not sure though. Just that it is a choice we make eventually. Is Classic my favorite version? Yes. Yeah, I'd say it's safe to say that at this point. And that's what all the evidence points to. Am I still playing retail? Yeah, like I plan to finish the questing over time. Like I put up another episode yesterday, or the day before yesterday. And yeah, I played for 40 minutes, and honestly, it was really boring. And I think that comes across also in the content. So I think eventually I will finish reading at least the story quest, but I'm not in a big hurry to do it. I don't feel any compulsion to log into retail. Nothing about it really speaks to me, calls to me. And so eventually I'll probably get the main story done, but I'm not in a hurry to log into it. I would love... I need to find a game that I am excited to make a recorded series for, because I really hate, like, not having a recorded series, like, going continuously for people that enjoy that. So I really just need to find, like, a different game that I could do a nice, chill recorded series in, that I'm actually, like, having fun in the game. That's what I need. I've even thought about revisiting Baldur's Gate 3. Now that I'm not reading any epic fantasy books and like my head has space for the story and the characters, I've thought about revisiting BG3 in a recorded. I've thought about a few different things. Would I consider a Final Fantasy XIV recorded series? No. I've tried to do those in the past. There's no way. It's just not feasible. It's 300 hours of the same the reason I was bored playing War Within, okay? So when I got on War Within to record the other day, all I did was fly to points, talk to NPCs, fly to another point, talk to NPCs, fly to another point, and occasionally I would press a couple buttons, instantly delete some enemies, and then I would talk to the NPC, and then I flew somewhere, and it's like... And that's all Final Fantasy XIV MSQ is. You have 300 hours of fly to the place, talk to the NPC, fly to the place, talk to the NPC, press a few buttons. It's not enough actual gameplay to like be interesting. To me, the player, or definitely to the viewer. No one's gonna subject themselves to 400 hours of Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. Because if they've got 400 hours, they'll just go click through it themselves. Like, if they've got the time, they'll just go click... It's just a click through, like, basically a visual novel. You know? Hey, I fired up Lord of the Rings for a few minutes. It seemed like it didn't... It hasn't aged well, obviously. It's a little bit janky. I don't know if I'll revisit it. I still have it installed, so I still might give it a little bit more time, but... It did not scratch the itch. Upon first exposure, it did not scratch any of the itches. So, yeah. I'm not touching Turtle WoW again until and unless they drop their Unreal 5 client. When they do their big 2.0, that'll be the next time I check out Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW is a private server, so it's an unofficial WoW server run by independent people who have added content to the game. They've changed lots of things about the game. They've added content to the game, and the official name is Mysteries of Azeroth. But yeah, it's Turtle WoW. It's just a private server, one of the many private servers that exist right now that are not technically legal to play on, but that exist nonetheless. Final Fantasy 11 series? I have to wait for them to remaster Final Fantasy 11. I'd love to play Final Fantasy 11 Classic Remaster. But I think we got many years before that happens, if it ever happens. I'm looking forward to Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. That's coming out to early access in December. So in a couple of months, like, I will have another MMO to check out. But that's still a couple months away, and it's going to be early access, so like the amount of content in the game is probably going to be limited up front. Yeah, and then sometime in February we have Avowed, and I'm looking forward to Avowed. Do I think it'll look good in Unreal 5? Yeah, what they showcased looked pretty good. They did a little video of like what some of it was going to look like, and it looked pretty good. Mainly for me though, like them getting Turtle WoW into Unreal Engine, like for me the best part is like some of the jankiness will go away. Because right now in Turtle WoW, like it runs on a very old client, and there's a lot of jank. And it's like, it's almost an immersion breaking level of jank. So like that's the biggest thing that I care about, is like when they're on Unreal 5, like there'll be less jank. Alan, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Yeah, the bad thing about that nighttime series was that I was playing it on a SOD server. That was part of the reason why it stopped. I was playing it on a SOD server because in SOD I could get on one of the Oceanic servers, so that when it was a normal time for me, it would be nighttime on the server, because I can't actually play when it's nighttime on my servers because I am tired at night and I sleep at night. And so I was playing on like an Oceanic server or something that was letting me like play on server time during dark time, but for me it was like the morning. And like the only reason that didn't continue is because it was SOD. And I with Classic Era, I don't have access to a server that is like that far ahead of me. Yeah, I enjoyed the nighttime run. What made me play Alliance over Horde? In Classic Era, I typically play Alliance. Throughout most of my career with WoW, I was stuck on the Horde side because my friend played Horde, my guild played Horde, and I was always Horde. But, like, upon playing Classic, pretty sure I played more Alliance side in Classic Era than I played Horde side. The only place that I did a lot of Horde side was Cataclysm, because the guild was on the Horde side. So in Cata, I played a lot of Horde. But Classic Era, it's always been mainly Alliance. We haven't encountered other players out here. There's been no PvP action, which I've kind of been surprised about. I thought for sure we'd run into a couple of Horde people also doing this quest. It's much easier for them to access than it is for us to access. Is the server more Alliance? Yeah, well, kind of, but with the server cluster, it's 50-50 almost. I think it might be 60-40, but I think it's pretty close to 50-50. Because it's not just Whitemane, it's also Whitemane and every server that it's clustered with. And I think with all that taken into account, it gets closer to a 50-50 split. I have zero interest in SOD. At this point, I don't care what they do to it. I would never, like, yeah, there's really nothing they could do. I guess, no, there's really nothing. Like, if they let me train every single rune ability, like, okay, the runes are out of the game. You don't go find your runes anymore. Any of them, ever at all. You just train them all. You train all your abilities. Or you buy them off a vendor, whatever. And I still don't even think that would get me to go back. But that would be the first thing that would have to happen for me to even consider it. Is that they would have to make all the runes purchasable off of vendors. Because I'm not going to deal with doing... I'm not going to do 30 hours of collecting runes for a 20-hour leveling journey. It's not going to happen. But yeah, I don't even think that would get me to go back. Because I just really don't care. And I don't really think anybody cares. I think the people that care are the 12 people that are still playing SOD actively. Like, those are the people that care. And I really don't think anybody else does. That's weird, Johnny. I feel like that was probably a one-off. Levels 1 to 5, there were more than 50. It's probably just a one-off. I don't think anybody's playing hardcore either. But if it was prime time, though, if it was prime time, I kind of believe it, I guess. If it was like evening time, then maybe you get 50 people 1 to 5. But do you get anybody level 20 to 25? Yeah, I'm still so burned out on hardcore, like, I don't know. Like, a part of me, like, I'm kind of dreading whatever announcement they have for November, because, like, I really don't want it to be a hardcore fresh start. I really don't want it to be hardcore related. But I'm worried that it's going to be. Because, yeah, I just detoxed from hardcore. Like, we've been playing Classic Era, no hardcore now for a while. I've been having a great time. I feel like at this point I've completely detoxed from hardcore, and I'm not really excited about the prospect of doing it again. Like, I would go do it, I guess, because, you know, it's a fresh start, it's super exciting, everybody's excited, so, like, I would do it. But a part of me also kind of dreads it. Like, I don't want that to be it, unfortunately. I'm not ready. It'll be Sod Remix. I hope it's Sod Remix. Sod Remix sounds fun. We're gonna get Mop in springtime. By springtime we'll have Mop. Keep in mind, the last patch for Cataclysm happens in January. So if the last content for Cataclysm goes into the game in January, you can bet that by 3 months after that, the expansion will be completely dead. And they'll be wanting to get people into Mop Classic, like, by April or May. April or May we should see Mop Classic. Shite. He stealthed out on me. Now I have to be super careful about, like, how I approach combat, because that dude just dipped into stealth on me. To be fair, I was gonna go after him, so. If they do a fresh start, I think if they're planning to do a fresh start, it would probably be a vanilla progression fresh start that would maybe move into TBC. I just don't see them opening up an Era Realm, but maybe they could. If they open up a TBC Era Realm, people are just going to complain that they need to also open up a Wrath of the Lich King Era Realm. And then sooner or later, you know, you have all these Era Realms open. And you know, you've split the player base up so much by doing that. I don't know why would he attack me? Like, did he think he was really gonna win with his stupid amount of movement? Did he think the movement was gonna get me? I don't know. I am building some PvP reflexes. That's been the interesting thing, like, the sort of movements that used to really throw me off, like, I no longer, I know how my character's gonna react, and, like, how I have to be facing, and I have, like, 20 years of muscle memory built in with the controls, so, like, most people playing the game have not been playing it as long as I have. So I think in, like, PvP, if I can keep myself, like, focused, I stand a pretty good chance. I got the druid back here and the mage up ahead. I'm gonna peel out of this area. I don't want to fight them both at the same time. And fighting them both at the same time is becoming likely. This guy has us targeted still. So we're gonna want to make sure we just get some distance here. I'm gonna cut across the flats and kind of get us over in this area. I don't want to get double teamed. I don't want to get double teamed out here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they're gonna do anything in November, whether it's TBC era server, whether it's progression, whether it's hardcore fresh start. If they're gonna do anything in November, they'll probably be telling us pretty soon. I would think they would tell us by at least the first week of October if they were actually planning something in November. And if they're not planning something in November, then I mean, have fun waiting for Mop Classic, I guess. That'll be a while. Should you level something in Canada prep for Mop? I mean, it depends on how excited you are to play Mop. I would say at this point that's really the only reason to level up in Cataclysm is if you're trying to get a character ready for Mop. Like I have my mage that like whenever they announce Mist of Pandaria and we have a date, I'm gonna go back and finish leveling up the mage. Because if I play any more progression classic, the mage is gonna be my class. But I'm kind of waiting for them to announce something before I bother. Part of me doesn't. I don't really want classic to move into Mop, but I know it's inevitable that it's going to. But again, it's one of those things where like just like with Cataclysm, like it was happening and like it wasn't something that I was really excited for. And I worry that like without them doing something fun or unique or even like progression fresh starts, like I worry that there just won't be anything for me to get excited for in Classic. Like we can still have fun, you know, we'll still keep having fun in Classic era, but it'd be a bummer just to not have stuff to look forward to. So yeah, and I'm not gonna look forward to Mop, and I'm not gonna look forward to Warlords of Draenor. Like that's not stuff that I'm gonna like be super excited about. Like if it happens, it happens and we'll play it, but I've already played it. And I've already played it and it's so far outside of the classic experience that I'm looking for. Yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, I got my fingers crossed for fresh start progression servers. I don't think they're gonna do that because like a progression server is a lot more work than just firing up a hardcore fresh start. Like a hardcore fresh start lives in vanilla. A hardcore fresh start launches with all of the patches already out. And so when they do a hardcore fresh start, it's very simple. They don't have to guarantee like future work be done. But if they do a progression server, then they have to roll the patches out, which means maintenance days, which means labor. They have to roll the next expansions out, which means maintenance days, which means labor. And they would have to prepare for all this labor like ahead of time and commit to it. And so like I would love for them to do a progression server, but I know how they are. And so I feel like it's less likely they do progression servers than just drop another hardcore fresh start on us. That there's no work for them to do, you know, it's just they drop the server's out. And eventually people play till they're sick of it, and that's it. Maybe we do it again every year. So yeah, like I said, I don't want to get my hopes up because like I know how they are and how they make choices. I think if they push it into Mop, you can basically be guaranteed they're going to go into Warlords of Draenor. Like, why not? If they do Mop and the player numbers are there, they're gonna keep doing it until the player numbers drop off. Like, that's when they'll stop releasing classic progression, is whenever the player numbers drastically plummet. And so we're probably going to get into Warlords of Draenor. And that's when player numbers are probably going to drastically plummet. But then reality will have to live with Warlords of Draenor Classic for the rest of time, which nobody needed, nobody wants, but yeah, we're going to get it. Unless Mop flops, which I don't think Mop will flop, because there are lots of people that like Mist of Pandaria. There are lots of people that it's their favorite expansion. And then there are some people like me, like I took a break during Mist of Pandaria, so I'll play the content through at least once to see it. So I don't think their numbers will dive during Mist of Pandaria, but I think when they push out Warlords, like a lot of people will be done. See, now I hope not. Maybe they're gauging the drop-off point for progression servers. No, because, like, progression servers for Classic era should never go past Lich King. Like, if they are interested in actual Classic progression servers, that doesn't go past Lich King. That goes Vanilla TBC Lich King, and then it resets eventually. But no, we don't need to do, like, I don't want to progress through everything. That's crazy. You'd have to level too fast. Like, even if they wanted to do a 2-year progression server, if they wanted to progress all the way to Mop, they would have to fire the content out too fast, which means they'd have to give you a frickin', you'd have to have an experience boost. It would ruin it. Yeah, like, it'll straight up ruin everything I want out of Classic progression servers, which mainly is that I want them to feel like Classic. I don't want to get into, like, Vanilla, have a 150% XP buff, like, etc. This guy does not want to throw down. He's not a hunter, so I'm not going to chase him. Yeah, they need to stop at Wrath. They should have stopped at Wrath of the Lich King anyway. Like, that's where they should have stopped. They should have stopped there. They should have done Sod. When they stopped there, they should have done Sod. Sod should have been different and better. And then after Sod, then they could have played around with the idea of progression servers and fresh starts and hardcore and all that stuff. Yeah, there was never, like, a great reason to go to do Kata, in my opinion. We've got a fellow Alliance member out here, a human warrior level 31. And we've got our mage buddy who, I mean, he's having all kinds of fun lag. He's having all kinds of fun lag. Maybe we can take advantage of that. Worth it. I did him dirty? Not really. Well, not really. He was level 35, I'm level 34. He knew that I was around. He's already seen me, so... Listen, I killed a level 40 who attacked me at half health while I was fighting another mob. So, like, if I was able to kill a level 40 while I was at half health and fighting another mob, then I feel like I gave that guy a pretty decent chance. I'm not going to feel bad about anything I do on this PvP server, because, like, that's just part of the fun. There are going to be times when we crush people, and there are going to be times when we get absolutely crushed. Like, see the hunter in Stranglethorn that killed us, like, what, 3 times he killed us earlier? Like, really easily. So, it's all part of the fun. I'm not going to camp anybody's corpse or anything, so it's good. Did he react? Yeah, he started to try to react, but he cast a frostbolt, and I waited till the cast was almost finished, and then I interrupted him. You really got to make sure they get through most of the cast. Like, that's a lot of time. And then, like, at the very end of the cast, then do your interrupt. So he tried, but there really just wasn't a lot he could do. I mean, technically there was a lot he could do. You know, he could have froze me and blinked away. He could have flame shocked me. He could have done some things to slow me down. He could have kited me. There's realistically a lot he could have done. He just didn't do any of it. That's all. Yeah, he tried a cone of cold. Like, there is stuff he could have done. You know what I mean? He just didn't do it. That's on him, not me. He did make it look really easy for me. Is Classic mostly dead below 60? No, it's not. It's thriving. Classic era is thriving, and the reason it will always thrive is because there are always going to be people that only want to play Classic. And a lot of those people, like, they don't want to play Cataclysm Classic, they don't want to play Sod Classic, they don't want to play Mist of Pandaria Classic. A lot of people who play Classic era, they just want to play Classic, and so they're going to keep playing Classic. A lot of them to the exclusion of any other version of the game. It's got a baked-in player base that doesn't change much, because a lot of us just prefer this version of the game. Alright, we need some more Basilisk, and we need one more Vulture Bone. Some of the Basilisks we need are going to be up to the north, so we are going to have to return that way to get some of those for the kill quest. Let's try to get our last Vulture Bone, and then we can head that way. Actually, we're pretty close to town. We probably want to head back and empty our bags before we go back out. This guy's thinking about it. He's thinking, do I want to come in? Come on, buddy. Please come at me, bro. Here, let's like see if we can lure this guy in. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna eat and drink. And just see if we can tempt this guy into attacking us like he did last time we crushed him. Cause he's around here somewhere. We know he is. And he's probably waiting for me to pull a mob. Let's pull a mob. Let's see if we can tempt him to fight us if we pull one of these mobs. I knew it. So predictable. Dance, my puppets, dance. You just gotta make yourself look like a target. If you look like a target, even a lower level person will attack you. It's like very basic psychology.
Can I help you? Be seeing you. Alrighty then.
Like, we already killed that guy once, so he knows that we can stop him, but he saw me being attacked, and he thought, like, I'm gonna take advantage of this.
Very good. Alrighty
It
then.
just backfired on
Hi,
him.
how are you? You have a great day now.
What's on your mind? What's your bet?
I mean, now we got a level question mark, so now we kind of have to, like, be chill. I hope that, like, he won't fight in the town. I'm assuming he won't fight in town, because I'm assuming the NPCs wouldn't like that, but I don't really know. He could kill us right now, I guess. Let's find a vendor.
I got what you need.
There we go.
Be good.
Talk to me. Hurry back. Keep it real. Hurry back.
Alright, so now we're just looking for Basilisk. We got some to the south and we got some to the north. Let's go to the north first and get the ones up here that we need. Achieve mode, do it, man. It's always a good time to grind. Get to it. Oh, we got iron over here. Alright, the rest of the guys we need are going to be down to the south, and then while we're down there, like, maybe we should go grab the Gadgekstan flight point. Sven, good afternoon, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Damn. That was a good vanish. We almost had him. Bloodthirsty. I'm just fighting people that come across my path. Use perception. I thought perception was a passive talent. Is it not passive? Oh, it's not passive. Yeah, for some reason I just thought it was a passive. Okay, I'll keep that out. Yeah, he sought the safety of town anyway. Like, I'm sure he ran into town right away. There was no way he was staying out with, like, he had like 5 HP. But yeah, I will keep that out of the bar. He couldn't resist. He couldn't resist. There was no way he could resist. He's a rogue. It's not in his nature to walk away from a ganking. Even if he's gonna come out on the bottom end of it, he just couldn't walk away. We need health and mana before he gets back. He's gonna be back really fast. Like, this is not over, I don't think. I would be surprised if he doesn't attack us again. I have lay on hands left. I pop my potion. I don't think I have any other pots right now. I need to get some more healing potions. Like, I'm gonna have to buy some of the auction house. Yeah, we're gonna have to make sure we're only pulling one enemy at a time because he's not done. We can't always count on him to back into a mob either, so... I'm gonna keep my stun off cooldown just in case. And we'll just try to stay topped off. Yeah, I should put a weight stone on. Any bit of extra damage is gonna help. He's a bad rogue. Probably. Yeah, I think a lot of people who play are probably bad. But, you know, that's just an opinion. I still think he's around here somewhere. I'm gonna pop perception. Okay, maybe he gave up. That being said, we are done with this one. Let's go turn it in. I think we're basically done here. I don't think this has a follow-up. And we actually did all those pretty quickly. I'm surprised. It feels like we did them all really fast. Alright, let's go down to Gadgekstan. We'll grab the flight point, and I think we have a couple of things that turn in Ratchets. So yeah, we have to... Let's fly back to Ratchet, and we'll get these turned in. We'll get them out of our quest log. Yeah, we're gonna go get it right now, yeah. I'm kind of surprised. I thought we would be grinding here a lot longer than we actually were, just to get the quest done. We did get some turtle meat. We can cook that for some skill ups. That's good. But yeah, we burned through those quests really fast. It almost wouldn't be worth it to come all the way out here, except that we get 2 really useful flight points for doing so. You know, we get the Feralus flight point and the Tanner's flight point, which is going to really help out later when we're trying to do stuff. But yeah, we got like, maybe we got like half a level here. It's okay. I would have liked to have hit level 35. Because now we have to decide, like, what we do. I guess we go back to Stranglethorn and we just make it work. We've got a couple lower level things to do now. But yeah, I guess we just try to make it work.
Potential customer. Glad I could help.
Great to meet you.
Oh, guys. We don't have... I guess the connecting flight point to Ratchet is Dustwallow Marsh. So that's good. That's good to know. So we will eventually turn those quests in Ratchet, but we won't be doing that right now. Yeah, because we need the Dustwallow Theramore flight point to connect us to Ratchet. Yeah, classic flight points. Which, you know, getting the Theramore flight point is not very difficult. We just have to get on a boat at Menethil Harbor and take the boat over. Let's see. I'd like to do that when we actually have quests there to do, though. Yeah, like, we got a High Perch Venom. What is that? High Perch Venom. Why is that a level 30 quest? That's weird. Yeah, like, I guess, like, level 35, that's a little bit high for us. Level 30... Like, I guess we can do that one. Level 36... High Perch is in Thousand Needles. Oh, okay. So I should have already had that one, basically. I should have already grabbed that quest. So we don't do that one in Dustwallow Marsh. Okay, well, it's something to think about. We will go here eventually to do like the level 35 stuff, but I think first we're probably headed back to Stranglethorn for a little bit. Once we are level 35, then I wouldn't mind coming out here. But that's going to be a little bit. And guys, with that, I am out of time for today. So I'm going to stop right here. We're going to hang out at the inn. And then next time, we will pick things up in Stranglethorn Valley. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate you all being here and letting me play some classic era. And I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon or evening. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Same place, same time. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you then. Bye for now.